guys. What is up? Oh. Okay. Why does this not work? One second, because apparently this isn't working. Oh, that's not it. This one. There we go. Okay. That's working there. Make sure it's you're working. Yep, okay. Everything is now Gucci. Hey, I need to go see Min Philia. No, that's not it. This is the one I want. Excuse me. We will probably be switching over at some point to a different character if a friend ends up hopping on. But first things first. What is this? Oh, Halatali. I can't remember if this is a voice done or not. Yep. Please be voiced. Welcome back. No, I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Oh wait, I don't think it is because this is just a materia thing. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Turns out the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily required. But one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need. Alright, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray, speak with me when you're ready to begin. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information about our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Emulsion to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Emulsion responsible for the abductions. So, they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Emulsion are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, nor yet. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he begged me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you've made ready, pray make yourself to camp. Take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, we're getting ready to fight Ifrit. I like fighting Ifrit. Actually, he's not my favorite of the primals. I don't know who my favorite primal would be. Shiva? Yeah, I could go for some Shiva. Oh, actually, I'll wait on you. No, Drybone is... I take a Chocobo to Drybone, or at least Bent Branch. Let's go to Horizon and see where I can take from Horizon. If I can at least get to Bent Branch, and from Bent Branch I should be able to go to Drybone. If I can't go from Horizon to Drybone. Someone's doing their quest over there. Really? Fine, we'll go to Ul'dah. And then maybe from Ul'dah we can go to the Drybone. Because I should have unlocked the Chocobo Cube. Actually, we'll just run this way. It might be a little bit a little bit faster, slightly. Just slightly. I love that Vera can now wear hats. Like, actually, you can actually see the hats. I should clarify. We'll have to do these a little more. Oh, have I not? Okay. Drybone. 167. That's fine. And then once we unlock it, or finish Ifrit... Actually, before I do that, I want to go make sure I've unlocked the Chocobo Keep up here. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. You're Nori, man of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture your Moja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Angus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. Rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. I didn't see what that last part was. But it's all good. It's not necessary, right? I've done it a bunch of times, so... Alright. Let's go. You know, I should actually probably do the Smith stuff. Oh, Hall of the Novice. Wheel exercises. Huh. Oh. I was busy looking at something else and was not paying attention to where I was going. Yeah. Did I go? Ah, whatever, we'll go all the way around. I don't have to worry about level 35. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the emulsion appear. Yes, sir. What's the meaning of this? Wait. Something's amiss. Oh. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I let other mortal flames cautious for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was reading them information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. could have easily done it. But, yeah. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Bring here. The rest of you, march. Traitor scum. Alright. I fear the emulsion mean to give us to their god as a suffering. If I must die, let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Right, time to sit. Oh. You're a cheatsy doodle person. No, I don't want that pose. I don't mind that one. Okay. Yeah. Alright, now. Problem is, I can't. I mean, I'm 99% sure that's a bot. See? I don't think this is one that I have to enter it as the. Wait, you can enter this with NPCs? Right, this is actually okay. Well, that's fine. We can enter it with NPCs. I've never done this with an NPC fight. There are NPCs before. Let's try it. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Efrat, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Everett may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Rise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Everett, my one true God. Words are my bread. Possible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? By the will of Heidelin. Would it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the explanation. Yep, Heidelin. Actually, I think she is for Zima. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Hey. This. How did I get that? Is this because I'm... Oh, it's because I'm doing a trial with NPCs, maybe? Hello. I need to do this. It's going well. I've never done this fight with NPCs before, so it's interesting. I think I've done most of the other dungeons with NPCs, at least. Like, no, I've done a lot of the beginning ones, rather. Oh, does it have to? Okay, so it actually has to do damage in order for me to get the buff. Oh. get out of that. I wonder if you can do the hard versions with NPCs. FFXIV. The only reason I'm curious is because Dynamis is hard to... You have to use Party Finder for the most part in order to queue for any dungeons. This is the second crystal, right? No, first. Okay. No, second, yeah. She's cute. Hello, my girly. She's adorable. Pray, forgive my lateness. Visited by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, you seem more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. I like Thancred. What a cutie. Unfortunately, you were my OG nails. And then we met in Renville. Okay. And Amaric. You're still my meow. You still my meows, but yeah, a little bit below Amaric and Renville and Hythlodaeus. I like Hythlodaeus. Anyway, I see the Bloodstone wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology. Sorry. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. No. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Dribble, shall we say? Certainly. This way, sir. That was the mighty effort. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading with a darn. But there was all with a darn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Wait. No, I didn't level. Wait, 3 minutes to do that though with NPCs. Oh, did I? Actually, I think I did level. Oh, I didn't. I'm playing through it again. But this character is an Iron Man character, which means no market boards or player trading of any kind. So, yeah. This character is more of like a challenge character that I'm doing. Any other roles I have, I usually just skip through ARR. And I will... Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And yes, it scares everyone. And yes, I know it is loud, and I have it purposefully loud because, yeah, it comes at an unexpected moment. You never know when it may happen. And if it's late at night, it'll definitely wake you up. Because a lot of the times I'm streaming into the evenings. So. But anyway, no, if I have an ult, I usually skip past ARR, like, and then level the hard way, because it's so boring. I hate ARR, and I don't like the voice acting either. I much prefer post ARR. But I've gone through ARR several times, so on multiple characters. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity for witnessing their god's ignominious defeat. The Emulsia will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time, at least. Now. Where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be a whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Nari. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you might have, or you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed, Manvelia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings put to her. That way, I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time, relax, and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. I've gone through ARR a couple of times, mostly because I am trying to get more friends into the thing, and so I will go through the A Realm Reborn with them. And so far, one of them has not made it past A Realm Reborn. I'm so glad we have the Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets, though. No. First time I went through it, those were not a thing. Had to teleport to Horizon and then walk the distance to here. There's never a fun thing. Oh, the triumphant hero returns. Grid told us of the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Swallow, giving a full report to Lady Manfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Manfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Nori her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just the same feeling you own. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... But Thancred, I don't blame you one bit. Okay? You could literally kill the cabbages and I would be... You would probably be the only person I would forgive for killing the cabbages. Only one. Manvelia did it. No, she's dead to me. Okay, correction. Tataru could definitely do it, and I would be okay. She's fine. There is a very small number of people, especially within the Scions, who I would allow to get away with killing the cabbages. Yes, Saya. It's good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Manfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. They say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess. The Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to the primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. Recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. You may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who fell different, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Then she intended to would know, Manphilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report they are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. So we Scions continue our fight, and note that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Snorri. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Firm General for the loss of his people suffered. Till next time. God's forgive me, how many more lives? I swore I would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Thancred. You have to do nothing. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled around, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalima that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Nori, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Oh, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lomensa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Nori, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Nori's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of her triumph is to be expected. What of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Mare. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12 as one. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mr. Smith. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs to the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulda. Admiral was not exaggerating when she said, "You have the look of a hero." How often does she speak of you, friend? It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lomensa to the shores of glory. Lady Manvilia? Very well. Oh, I'm quite sure you need no reminding. May I have a brief summary of the situation would hope to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently three such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom, Limsa the the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulda. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, You are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. Yeah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the three city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. Say you, my dear officers. A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. I will let Nori hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are, by nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it's not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Nori, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet, now that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who will wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving the another. I hope that we continue to rely, or can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Crown companies seek to protect their own nations. We Saudons, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I suspect, or I expect that you will be more afield, or will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry the sling pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Nori, and you have the power to shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey before you depart. Be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Istola, Arenvald, Ollie, Brent. The one we had met, right? No, he's the Uldon one. I think the one we saw was Vermont. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Time to speak to Tatara. And to leave the waking sands, only to return to it a couple quests later. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Nori. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. Well, there's the plan. Gridania's Grand Company, at the order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of 3 services. The Elder Seedseer, Kanesana, will deliver her address at Mikado's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much that we can do about that. So, make it on your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General, Raban Alden, will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwib Wolfersfin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xantheo, and he will admit you. Got it? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Very well. Yeah, we can do that. Hit up Gridania first. Right, I can't unlock Dragoon until after I've gotten level 30, I think it is, in the MSQ. Let me double check, because I don't actually remember.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Oh, no. Okay.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united
I
against
wonder
the
how
common
long her
threat.
hair actually is. And how long it takes her to put her hair up.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard.
I might choose the Twin Adder.
And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals! If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Huh? The Catanians are fortunate enough to have to contend with, or unfortunate enough to have to contend with, two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians until recently. Alas, they've grown aloof, and a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they considered open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelvesword was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the world, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet, how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager? Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda, and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out if the Elder Seedseer's word fell on fertile ground. Okay, next up is Uldar. Okay. Okay. Now, please and thank you. Casting strip, please. in front of the royal promenade.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Brauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
I have got to be right back. I forgot to do something. So give me one moment.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
Well, once this cutscene ends.
Fancy meeting you again.
Once it gets to the... Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Hey, I'm back. Oh, the Eldons have a long history of conflict with the Emulsia, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. Yeah, I fought. The Eldons do not shy from confrontation if it threatens their precious prosperity. They will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with the Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is soaked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Galleons have not gone away. Meanwhile, the refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ulda has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. And even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Monja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Eldons and their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. And next up, we shall head off to Limsa Lominsa. And then from Limsa Lominsa, we'll go to Vesper Bay. One second. Yeah, let's try this again. Alright. Gotta go to Bork Hall. Actually, I do need to talk to Gendaline before we leave here. But let's hit up this thing. Need to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah! Ha ha, yeah, ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Ha! Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Guardians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminson's backyard. And that is to say naught of the eternal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Guardians will whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Alright, this has been for the eye. You are well, I hope. Would it be incorrect in thinking the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okie dokie, can do. Right. I want to go up to the... Oh, no, not you. I will just walk up. I guess it's the same place. More or less. There is an ounce of compassion in you, friend. I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade. This be it? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if but in a single magnificent moment, I travel beyond the void and return to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain its power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the esthetician. In the flesh, madame, I am Gwendolen, crafter of coiffures, so divine that many herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame, for but a moment ago, so the fashion changed from, there stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? For fear the spectre of ugliness threatening to consume you. Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles, no, for proving this staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye. I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by an aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Gwendolen shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond, and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master Gentleman, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Wait. Now, let's go to the Arcanist Guild. And yes, there is a reason. Yep, Vesper Bay, please, and thank ya. Have you guys changed? Has Ava come back? No, everyone is still in the same positions. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now see why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Nori. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while? Take a moment to reflect upon your decision, and once your mind is made up, pray, give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. Let's see. I said I'm gonna go. They each give me a die. Oh. I did not mean to move that. Okay. I'll take it the elder seats here. Have you resolved your... Okay. Hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and 3.
Random number between 1 and 3 is 3.
Okay. Guess we're choosing you. Was the Admiral's speech. You need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yep. The spirit lasts with allies like you. How much stronger is our crew? Let's brave the seas together, friend. Now, the choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Lominsa and seek out our Grand Company's headquarters. Hey. Maelstrom Command is located in the upper decks. Duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. I was curious, who did I choose for her goddess again? Profile. Oh, Azima. I wish to go to Limsa Lominsa, please, at Hank, yeah? Hang on, adventurer. What business have you at the Maelstrom Command? I'm here to enlist. If you'll have me. Then well met. Welcome to the Maelstrom. I'll need a name for the role, so... Anyway, you're her, aren't you? Nori man? Hi. You're just as a recruitment officer described. Glad to have you aboard, friend. Now, Before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! Is it private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? We have no troops available in that area. Bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. And this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty and service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man on Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down a territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do. In case the Cedarwood, locate the airships, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Sounds simple enough. Lower Lenosha. Okay, so it's gonna be better to go to Middle Lenosha and then head out. It'll be technically closer. Or a shorter run distance. Alright. Yep. Adventure, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. National Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. It's because I'm not officially a member. Yeah, it is, sir. We're of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer. Yeah? Our lookout reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. Yes, we ran. Got work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garland's work, yeah? Is there no end to the man's treachery? Bits of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Calvin party from Castromossidans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. You have to help him. That fool of a Lolafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? The first ship we've built since the calamities. The first since Master Garland, since he went missing. For years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. Till those guys blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. I'm gonna hit these Imperials hard and fast. They want a souvenir from Eorzea? They can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that shit. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lolafell. What say you? Ready to give those curs a hide? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge. Take that guy down. Ambush to arms. Always take down the heel, moist and fully moist. You. Clearly we can't stand against the might of the Empire. Yay, we did it. Oh, that was easy. Thanks. You shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss. But I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here before a good while yet. You're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy, and all that. Got that one wrong, I did. Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Which? Thank you. We're very grateful. Alright. Now back to Maelstrom Command we shall go. Our very much, please, and thank you. That's right. Welcome back. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the story about you are true. Forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Ready for a shall we? You are welcome here, Nori ma'am. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. Our company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsala Mensa afloat. And on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merlin Blushfish sees fit to set. As a part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lass, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to board. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Ma'am, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's rank. Is there aught you'd like to say? No. Not love for Grandois proclamations, eh? Such silent resolve is not uncommon among the brothers and sisters of the sea. Man, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limps Elements well till sea swallows wall. There we go. Here we go. The Land Company. Sergeant 2nd Class. I need 2, 5, 8. No. 9. 15. No, 14. Okay. Can you hear me, Noy? This is Minvilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Man. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades. But I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. Now some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Why do you make yourself scarce? I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. It might be worth your while. Okay. So we'll start with you. I'm gonna skip this part. And this one. Do I have anything that I can turn in? Yeah. I can turn in boiled eggs. Yay! That got me 16 seals. Okay. Now I've got to go to... Orbai. Which is in Lower La Nocia. Oh. So we gotta do this before I can actually mount up. And sprint again. Go here to do this quest, and then we'll unlock the enough seals to be able to get our mount. It's gonna be so nice. And once we do that, I continue MSQ. And then I think once I finish A Realm Reborn and unlock flying, I will resume my... I will do leveling on other classes. Hello, I need to go to Wolves Den, please. And I forgot to attune to the ether rate. Nah, I'm gonna skip it. I don't think I've ever participated in a Rival Rings competition. But PvP on this data center is awful. Okay, hey, you can't actually go into it as a class. You have to go in it as a job. Wait, no, the chocobo keeps up here. Nope. I won't trigger the living mates here just yet. Oh, it would probably be a good idea to do it. I shall wait. Some slow minza, please, and thank you. Much obliged. Alright, let's get our thing. I need... Is it under materials? Oh no, here. And it's... Wait, was it 2,000 I needed to rank up? Yeah, I need 2,000 to rank up. Okay. So middle of Nosha and then go in. Because the chocobo person is down below. There he is. Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh, that's FC. Okay, I'm gonna skip it. Oh, right, I've got a name. Ooh, what do we name our chocobo? Let me go here. have no idea what to name my thing. No. What's the name? The chocobo. Ooh. We shall name our chocobo Kai. Yep. Very simple. Thank you. Now then. Hi. Okay, gotta go to the airship landing. Yep. Oh, this is for frontlines. Which you can't do if you are not in a job. That one's a fun frontline. That is some definitely unique glams. Yeah, before we proceed, I must warn you. Yeah. Okay. Bulwark Hall. Now we can run down. Esper Bay, please and thank you. Hey. Oh, Peter and Papalino here. He doesn't always want to be with Papalino. Oh, hi, Brennan. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Hmm. Yeah, who cares about remembrance? What matters is going forward. Honestly, not true, but yeah. Hi, Tancred. Mm. Uh, oh, dude, Ramon is amazing. Okay, are you kidding me? I am. Nah. Well, I will happily stand beside Robon. Alright. He's amazing. And anyone who says otherwise can meet my spear. Or my swords, or whatever it is I am wielding at the time of said object, or said issue. Alright, let's go talk to Minfilia. Ah, it's not a voice line. Why can't you speak? You have voice actresses. You can speak. I promise you I will not get upset. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics, and the pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Nori. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. What? This way, sirs. Oh. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives, but I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, spit it out, will ya? Wedge, at your service. Oh, he's so shy around Tataru. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Agitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we request the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you, Owl, and fight for the future of the realm. I like Eorzea too. There's a lot of pretty places in Eorzea. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Why does TikTok? Can you not just stay live? Wait. Okay. Voiced? Please be voiced. I don't remember all the ones that are voiced.
Now,
Yes.
having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
Of course you do.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Debatable.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Do you give him a choice? I mean, come on.
Us, Ida, us!
Is you ready to do this? Because I still have Gridania set as my home. Okay. No, over here is where I need to be. I do actually want to do this quest. I go to Print Trunk. Okay. I'm not gonna teleport. I will see if I can take a thingy there. Alright, we know far too little of the selves to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Borsai, Eloy, has been awaiting the aid of the Scions.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna be right back, guys. Share, not show. Okay, I'm back. And let's continue. Hey, the adventure, but you welcome. No. We're here with the Scions. Good evenings, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Papa Limo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. So, Commander, a little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the sylphs. The curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch, much to the delight of the elder seeds here, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and it is precisely for this reason that the sylph's relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance the summoning of a primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered and have held many productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, it would be the ferry departing from Westshore Pier should take us straight there. Oh, friendly palaver, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. I also hope it will be as straightforward. I don't actually remember this part. Oh, does this mean you're gonna make me take the... Yeah. I wanna... Okay, right. First things first, let's go to hire Chocobo Porter. Oh, okay, cool. But I want to go to Camp Tron. Actually, before I do that... Yo. Let's go see our Eye of the Dragon. Unlock Dragoon. Because we like the Dragoon. We want to be able to backflip off of things. I can go ahead and talk to you. Yeah, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. So, très bien. Alas, I should rather do this real quick. I dare say you might be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and prove that aid. As you may already know, due to her ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to the outsiders for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duty is about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligation to her allies. It's only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. I was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance. And who fits that description save adventurers? Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Elberic will receive you upon arrival. Ooh. That's going to be a cold place. Let's... Okay, do we go for the... You know what, let's get our minion, our companion first and foremost. We'll start there. I need to go to Camp Tranquil. And then once we do that, we should be able to go towards, what do you call it? It'll be a minute. But once we get through, we get this, we'll go to Camp Tranquil, or go to the observatorium, which, how do we get there again? I want to say it's through somewhere in the 12's Wood, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't remember which part of the 12's Wood. As I've not been... I've not been to Coerthas yet in the storyline. Black Shroud... No Shroud. Okay. So Fogward Blood. Okay, so from after we get done with the stuff regarding companions, we will hit up the Dragoon quest. And then from there, we'll finish up. We'll head over to Hawthorne. Okay. Well, this will be fun. It isn't gonna make me have to go from Camp Tranquil. Actually, I think I have to go from Tranquil to Bent Branch, and then from Bent Branch to the top. But I know it starts here in Tranquil. Obviously, because I looked it up. Or the game. Right. Alright. All set? I don't remember if I've attuned this or not. Okay, I have. Okay. Please tell me I can use you to go to the branch. No. But we gotta pass by Gridania, so we gotta pass by branch to get to Gridania. What level is my gear? I have level 10 pants on. Dang. I need to get better pants. Evening to you. Yep, I want to learn the art of Chocobo fighting. Yep. Yay. That took a bow. Kai is now rank 1. Don't mind the giant whale coming through. Yep. Yes, and now I got my chocobo saddlebag. Oh. This is about, yeah, chocobo stables. Yep. I don't have a house, so I can't do farming. Eventually I shall. Yep. Oh, I need to change your wording. I want you to be a behemoth. There you go. You're behemoth wording now. Okay. Next, I need to go see the Chocobo Keep so I can see if I can go to Volgord from here. Doubtful, but I have to go to Gridania first. And then head up road. Yep. Yeah. So I'll save a little bit of gil and run myself. Oh, it's the panda. Man, these people must be so, like, the amount of things, like, creatures they see pass by, insane. Like, the people just writing. Dragons, cars, whales, pandas, flaming wheels. Chocobo carriages aren't weird. Wedding chocobos wouldn't be weird. Oh, shadow wolves. I forgot about bikes. Oh, and there's the lotuses. Peacocks would be weird, I would assume. Magic carpets would probably be a little strange. Hey, can you take me to Falgord Float? Yeah. Falgord Float, please. Much obliged, my dear friend. Oh, wait, I should buy more facial greens. I'll do it once I get to Hawthorne Hut, because I know I can buy them there. I said 95% sure I can buy them there. If not there, I can definitely buy them in... buy them in Gridania. And I'll have to go back to Gridania before I can, my girl must be so cold. I need a cold weather outfit. I am definitely gonna have to get one before we... You must be the adventurer of whom Ewain sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Albert Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The Eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen. We have reason to believe the culprit has come this way, so it is that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Aye, you heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel beyond the walls of Ishgard, so I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Rogdanrel might have knowledge of routes off taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. You must act quickly, for, you see, Estinian is But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estenian was clad in black armor. Now go and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Okay. Oh, I should do the chocobo dude. Or lady. You as a lady. Do you sell geisha grains? You do not. Okay. Hi. What's favored by Ishgardian fugitives? No, that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't planning someone savory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Anyway, I caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud. What, with Britannia being home to nearly as many Elzen as Ishgard? It is no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florental's Spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days, you'd be the first to know. Alright. Yep. I would think there would be a little bit of snow right here. What, with it being so close to Coerthus? Hello, adventurer. Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Coerthus. An Ishgarian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort. And such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Roshenrel and see that if he has any other theories. Obliged. Is it like a ways down, like down the mountain? I wish I had like a better idea of like how far. What? Oh, easy way to do that. There we go. Okay, so I'm here. Oh, no. I won't do this one just yet. I'll accept it, but... I just saw blue. Yes, I'm most curious. Why is it nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florental's Spire? Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. That runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. In claims of Ishgara, not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there has been talk of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here. At night, were I you, I might begin my search there. Okay. What is this one? Oh, saving Bessie. We could do it real quick, I'm sure. Initiate. Why not? Confirm. What am I doing? Ah. Okay. That's her right here. Oh, perfect. Oh, because I don't want you actually hitting my bird. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's not here, but I'm still doing it. I didn't think so. Which means it's not gonna be over here. Oh, it is back here? Okay. That's unusual. Let me get it. Oh my gosh, can I please get a disembowel? There we go. That was really close to us dying. I didn't like how close that was. I do also have level 10 pants on. Oh, congrats, you get attacked because I already used that and I don't want it wasted. Ishgard Resort, sending Queenstown adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. The eye. It rouses for another? Preposterous. Paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. Oh, of course it's the thing. There we go. I can actually see where I'm going, but I can't see my poison. Yay! A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. Well, there was a shining light. The eye responded to me. By the fury, the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible, in light of recent events. But even explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgarians, and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Estinian's misdeeds, and meant to do all in my power to find him and recover the eye. But I cannot do this alone. I require your help. You, who have received the power of the dragon, you may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the eye aroused to more than one individual in a single generation. But it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber. However, and you must needs possess the means to wake it. The soul of the dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Nori. Like Estinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon. Although that power has since become lost to me, it was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear: none can challenge the Azure Dragoon, and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinian to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. And that a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you will still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. I am now a dragon. Yay. Okay. Time to unleash power of a dragoon. No. Okay. It is pleasing to see how readily the dragon stirs within you. Should great potential? Potential that may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Justinian is no ordinary dragoon, even when set against the legendary Azures of ages past, and is considered a second to none. Such is his prowess in the fact that the day he was chosen by the Eye, it was proclaimed that Haldreth, the Dragon's Eye, had been reborn. I meant not to disparage your skills, but to pursue Estinian in your current state would be tantamount to suicide. As promised, I shall train you in the way of the dragoon, that you might face Estinian as an equal. Before we commence, however, it is only fitting that you are edified regarding our origins. They began a millennium past, when our forebears resided in the southern plains in humble circumstances. The Fury, impressed by the spirit of her ancestors, decided it was meet that she make them her own. So did she appear before Haldreth's sire, a man of courage and integrity named Thornton, and bade him lead her people to the promised land, to what would become the great nation of Ishgard. Their journey brought them to a wide chasm, whereupon Thornton and his people set to building a bridge. It was then that a dark shadow descended upon them, the great worm Nidhogg. Heedless of his own safety, Thornton fearlessly charged at the colossal beast. Alas, he was pushed into the chasm by one of his own, a man seduced by the worm, and fell to his death. Picking up his slain sire's lance, Haldreth hurled himself at Nidhogg. Even as tears streamed down his face, the confrontation ended when the young man, his hand guided by Helone, landed a mighty thrust that prized out Nidhogg's eye. With a terrible roar of pain, the great worm took wing and fled, while jubilation reigned below. Ishgard's priceless relic is none other than the eye taken from Nidhogg that day. It is a veritable wellspring of dragon power, even so removed from its owner. It can exert control over the hearts of men. Haldreth himself felt its malign influence, but his love of justice brooked no corruption, and he prevailed over the power, claiming it for his own. And so it was that the first Azure Dragoon was born. Being derived from our foe, the power of the dragon is a thing to be loathed. But as Haldreth proved to us all, so long as our hearts burn with justice, we need not fear being taken in its thrall. But what is justice precisely? Justice assumes many shapes and forms, Lori, and none can say that one is greater than another. So long as you hold fast to your beliefs and stay true to yourself, you leave no room for the power of the dragon to master you. Enough of history. Let us return our attention to the present. A knight by the name of Sir Bruce Malt will see to the next stage of your training. Seek him out at Witchstrike. Oh, wrong way. Okay. make sure I'm on level with my stuff. Let's go talk to the Chocobo Keep real quick. You wouldn't happen to have Geishel readings, would you? Nope. Oh, we're going down below. Oh. Okay, hey, very smart. Oh, the adventurer seeks to become a dragoon. Albrecht speaks of legends and chosen ones, but I would see you prove yourself in a more practical fashion. There, lads, defend yourself. There's this person. Over there. You can come over here to me, because I don't feel like dragging all of them. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, we're going further down still. Oh. Nope. What am I getting for the... Just... no gear. No gear. Just item. Or just action. Which I feel like I should move these around. 7 is fine. I think I'm gonna make I know he's gonna definitely have healing aspects. I just don't know how much healing. Soul of the dragon grows ever stronger within you. Clearly, your trial was a rousing success. I need only observe your crystal to know as much. Yes, though you have only just begun to walk the path of the dragoon, it is clear you possess the talent to become Stenian's equal. Go forth and make the powers you have obtained your own. When the time is right, we shall proceed with your training. Thank you. Right. Now, to go and... Oh. You got random. You get through into the random. Nice. Oh. Okay. They do actually have some favorites. Of which... This one. And the favorites. This one. And... No, I've had the other bike, yeah. I do like this one. This one's fun. And I'll choose a group. And the carpet. No, not the carpet. Oh wait, no, I already did that. Get in here, see if you guys are selling geishel rings. No. No, you. Oh, here. Checkable porter. Okay, I guess we'll hit up Gridania. You should be able to buy geishel rings there anyway. Eventually, we will have to buy a house. Good for you. Is there an achievement for doing those? soon to get that one. Yeah, there is. Oh. Few master rings. Wait. Okay. That's under travel, right? Oh, I have them seals needed to link up. So let's do it. Since we're right here. Oh wait, no, we're not. I need... Not you. I need... Maelstrom. Okay, so we're not right there. So we'll hold off. We'll go this way. It will be slightly quicker. Answers Guild. Sweet blimp here, please. I was supposed to get Geisho greens. I didn't. I really hope they sell them here. Okay, can I please get a different one? Yeah, this works. Well, I prefer this one when it's a flying mount, but... They just barely avoid hitting her ears. Oh yeah, we're going inside. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Silts, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. And their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any foe. They have their quirks, but so do we all. No? Would you know more, you would do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Silts than I'll ever know. I will in a sec, because I need to... Please tell me you have Geisho grams. No! There's nobody here sell Geisho greens. I could have swore I could buy them here. Come to learn a thing or two about the Silts, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks. Lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Okay. The video? Oh no. Oh, perfect. Place that. The quickest way to a woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on the self. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun. Or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mobile faces on our masks, the next they're sending young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Wolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. I don't think I've ever done any of these. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like dancing. And like a little toe tapping. Someone told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Still hearing? Right, there's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you would do well to bring along a trap. What was it again? Ugh, and my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, my friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Okie dokie. Ah, it's the Pegasus. Oh, maybe you have one. Nope. A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that when you pass the front doorstep, no. Their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkrow? That's what we call the root of the most finest seedkin. The orchard. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You didn't catch me dead trying this off, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen a no-shoe around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of the samber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck! Ugh. I would really rather not fight an oat chew. But first I'm gonna go see if I can get some Geishel Green. I should be able to find it somewhere here in the main city. I don't remember where you get it at. Mender, Tinker, Culinarian, Importer of Exotics. Tradecraft, Apothecary, Tradecraft, Jeweler, Tailor, Tool Supplier? It shouldn't be with you, but you never know. No? Okay. I doubt it'd be with you. Ben Branch Meadows, maybe? You go to the wiki. Wait, am I spelling it correct? No. New Gridania. Okay. Huh. Let us go to New Gridania then. Means that. Oh, wouldn't happen to be made that, would you? I said that. Oh, maybe I had it wrong. Item. Ah, cashew greens. A lot. Okay. Oh, duh. They're here. Oh. We can go with silver. Not awful. I'll go with brass. There we go. Okay. Alright, now, since we have those, Ethernet, Lance's Guild, and back to Hawthorne Hut. Well, not Hawthorne, but Eastrob. And we get to go slay some Ochus. Okay, go ahead and pop these. One. Managed to get over it, but you did not want to go over it. Get ready to fight. Oh, shoot. Well, that was easy. Oh, there was a person over there. I was so confused for a second. I love that mount. You're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milkroot. Milkroot. Lord, they'll still quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. That's just about the same as well. Anyway, give the Milkroot. We'll have the sylphs calling you friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Taking the liberty of wrapping your Milkroot well and good. That should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that awful stench. I also love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I say, the reek even rivals the breath of the Morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yeah? Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. Will not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Let's see your knowledge of Sylphic culture have matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. On your arrival at Little Solis, seek out a young sylph by the name of Comuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root they self so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver. A missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the exile has taken a toll on our resources, and we can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of the mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Anyhow. Question. Do you have better pants I can buy? Battle gear. Oh, great, but it's better than what I got on. Oh. Oh, this is the mount I like. Okay. Nope. Not good. I was thinking it was the other one. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story. This one expects no such thing. Walking one should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would like to talk to this one will answer. Though this one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one brings milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We came to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking one became a dancing one and brought milkroot, but walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Nori here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seatseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gate. Whatever did we do to deserve such rude welcome? Was Nori's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile flurry friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Yeah. Nori, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. There goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Of course. Walking one would be friendly to these ones. Ah, this one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Oh, how you like my dance? Oh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking one is a friend to these ones, friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Alright, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. Better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. As an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or a knight. I doubt you see what I'm getting at. Those who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Usually they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Media of the Gridanians who reside here. And she is most like to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Yeah, what's up? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities. Not least a set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. Zizgorlins, the Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what, with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easy to come by. When you're done with the deed, seek out Comoxio. He's slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Over here. Oh, brownie brushes. Oh, they're mushroom. And then we gotta go kill a golem now. Oh, it's a giant gnat. Oh. Whale. Which whale? This one. Dancing one is still here. Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. Oh, this one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones opposed, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones came last to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. Dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living things become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger. This one begs of dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friend with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here, and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen steel walking ones carrying big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure. This one says, steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. And this one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Man-clad and stranger. Now that you mention, I did see some suspicious types of weight. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Well, dang. There's some type clad head to toe in steel, these Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Definitely Imperial Sigils. Oh, this one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dancing One is back. This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. This one does not understand. Food and rock mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do still walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings, snooping one selling secrets to still walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry, before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. How did sylphs come to be?
Step aside, bitches!
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good. I'm done with pretty much everything other than laundry.
Fun. Our winter storm has not yet hit.
What?
Our winter storm hasn't hit yet.
Oh, still?
Mm-hmm.
It is, it's 10 degrees here.
It is presently 47 degrees outside.
Echo, turn the lights
Oh,
off.
no, I lied. It's 36. It just took a second
Yeah, I
for
was
it
like,
to update.
I walked out and I'm like, oh my god, it snowed. I took one step outside and nearly busted my ass. It was all sleet.
Oh, no fun.
It
No
was
fun.
a solid, slick mass of ice.
It looks like we have like an hour before it'll start. 1 to 2 hours. And apparently it's supposed to last up through possibly Tuesday.
Ours is supposed to end Monday.
It's
So I guess
supposed
you're
to
just a day
end
behind us.
Monday, but because I know how Georgia is when it comes to winter storms,
Mm-hmm.
people are probably going to be down until Tuesday.
Global warming sucks, huh?
Yeah. I hate winter anyway. It's too cold.
Yeah. This is caused the reason behind this is the global warming. It made the polar winds shift a little bit, and that's all that happened. It got wobbly. So instead of this being in the Atlantic, it hit us.
Yeah. Did you want to play some Final Fantasy 14?
Honestly, no. I'll just catch up on my own unless I hit some other. How many more dungeons do I have to do?
What do you mean?
Is it gonna keep making me do dungeons or not?
I mean, yeah, there's dungeons that you can unlock.
Not the quest. The main quest was for pushing me through dungeons.
Oh, let's see. Well, your next thing was to unlock grain companies, which is how you unlock mounts. Which I went ahead and did that. I went ahead and unlocked the mount because, yeah.
I just clicked Twitch.
Uh-huh.
I just went to the homepage of Twitch.
Uh-huh.
There's a girl touching her toes, facing away from the camera in a bikini. And it says, "I can touch my toes." That's the name of the stream.
Interesting.
And then it has a C link in bio.
Oh. Okay, so in order for you to unlock White Mage in 14, you have to go a couple more quests into the thing. And then it's a good bit before a little bit of time before you hit your next dungeon, so to speak, in the main story. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dungeons and 3 trials through the base of A Realm Reborn. Or that are left for you to do. But there are still a bunch of extra dungeons that are available to unlock as well. But the fun stuff starts once you finish A Realm Reborn, the base. Once you do that, that's when you start going on to the more interesting things, and you start getting into the slightly harder.
Are you sure you don't want to take a break from Final Fantasy? You're 5 hours in.
What are you talking about? I'm 6.5 hours in.
On your stream.
Yeah, no, I've been playing for about 6.5 hours. That is 5 hours on this.
I'm scrubbing through your thing. You didn't take a break.
No, I did. No, I did. I had a couple of BRBs. One of them was because someone decided to make coffee and then it went out on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no idea what you're talking about. It's 5 hours is small numbers.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, back in the day, I played. I bet I played EverQuest the same way. But then again, I was a small child, not having a care in the world. Playing a game that wasn't in my age range.
But, I mean, we don't have to play this. This is a. I have to get to a. We can play.
I can probably play. I can probably go and play that tomorrow. You want to play Satisfactory though?
Yes. I just have to get to a safe area. A place.
I got to use my heat gun for the first time today to thaw out locks.
To thaw
It
out
was
what?
locks, like padlocks,
Oh.
like to get into cow pens and stuff. Let me tell you what, it melts it real good, and then you forget that you just melted the ice, and it's no longer freezing. It's now very hot. The very first lock I did, I burnt my thumb.
Oh, fun times. All right. So
Yeah, because you gotta melt the reason the logs aren't working is that there's water inside the lock, so you gotta heat the whole lock up to melt the ice inside. So I was just blasting 500-degree air at it for like a minute, and the lock started to boil out the ice. So, and then I unlock it and I pull it off, and I take the lock off and I'm holding it, and my glove starts to smoke. And which is then at that point that I remember, oh yeah, it's kind of hot. You can keep streaming. No need to stop.
I'm in the TikTok live though. Cause that one, it's a pain in the butt to switch that. So, we will probably play more. Well, actually, I'm probably definitely gonna be playing more Final Fantasy come tomorrow. But
yeah, like I said, I can probably play tomorrow because right now I was doing chores and shit. Time to go do totally not chores and Satisfactory.
Yeah. Alright. So we're ending up the TikTok live. So for everyone who came in, hi or goodbye, Ramin. Yep. See ya next time. What?
What the fuck does Twitch? Why is this is all against TOS? I am 100% sure.
What?
The just chatting section, pretty much.
Okay.
This girl just has nipple things on. Like, she's got little stickers. That's all she's wearing. A fashion show. This lady's just in her bathroom, like in the bath with bubbles. I'm not even sure she's wearing clothes under the bubbles.